Hello there.
Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream. This is our Friday live stream, September 29th. We're like on the last days of the month of September. Then we got the month of October. This is going to be the whole month of fall and Halloween. Pretty cool. How's everybody doing? We're having a fine start to this weekend. I just uploaded a new video onto my YouTube channel. Some kind of cool stuff that I noticed hidden in some of the Minecraft articles, like they mentioned maybe some possible sneak peeks of the 1.20 mobs in them. If you haven't seen the video, check it out. It's only 12 minutes long. Let's see who's in chat. Not found is here. Being first. Sophil. Welcome in. Hey, X-Legend. Hey, Mantello. There's Nada. With the hello there right here. That's a cool emote. While I get the stream going, you guys can make sure you're still following me on all my social media. They're in the chat as well as on screen. And you guys can take time to check out a new video that I uploaded today. Probably have time to watch it. Okay, so I'm gonna write out the messages letting people know that we got stream going, as well as a new video out. It's actually kind of interesting because past years, you kind of always thought that they were giving hints about the latest or the next Minecraft live event or the mob vote within it when they came out with like the announcement videos or other videos that they came out just before the actual thing. They never really said that. It's just something that seemed appropriate because they did always do, like sneak peeks on Twitter and stuff like that. But this year they actually said it in the article. They're like, yeah, we're possibly going to be hiding sneak peeks in the articles. And all of a sudden they just come up with like 7 what did they say in the video? Did they say like 7 articles all at once? It was like insane. Like, who would put out 7 articles all at once? Unless there was a reason behind it. Alright, it's kind of strange. I did find that pretty odd. There's actually a lot of kind of other messages within it. Oh, I think it was Nada that was talking about the longer links. So you see that link in the chat that I just posted there? That's a link to my video. See how long that link is? Like absurdly long. And it doesn't have to be that long. I'll just show you the shortened version of it. So this is the other same link to the same video. Do you know why that one link is so much longer? It's not just the extra stuff on it. Yeah, isn't that weird?
No, the watch page is different than the redirect page.
Watch page? Does that take you to the watch page?
When you do youtube.com/watch ? W equals then the video ID, you go to the watch page on YouTube, which takes the value of the W, which is, or V, I'm not really sure what it.
I mean, if you click the links, they take you to the same spot, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, the short link is a redirect link, just redirects you to the page. Well, yeah, that's all it is.
They both take you to the same spot.
Yeah, the short link is a redirect link.
I can't hear what you're saying.
The short link is a redirect one.
What's the red data link?
Click it, it moves you to the watch page of that video.
Maybe type out what you're trying to say.
Dev said about what I tried to explain in the URL.
It says a parameter, meaning source identifier. How is that link different than other one then?
Specifically for YouTube, it's the value which says what's the video ID for the watch page.
He says it has to do with YouTube, where the link was made from. Well, the thing is, I just went onto the video and clicked share, but if I go onto where it shows all my different videos, and then I choose copy the link, and then it gives me the short one.
Typed out one of the things I wanted to say in chat.
Page the thing after the that tells her what video you should see. Okay. I don't know what word you were saying, I just couldn't understand it. But there is no /watch. If you look at the link, there's no word watch in it at all. But do you mean just like the W stands for watch? Then there's no, the W is in both of them. Yeah, there's no watch at all. Unless you're talking about the equal sign. Okay, I got the message wrote up for posting onto a community post on YouTube. I guess we could write up a message, pin it to the chat too. Any stream mod available to write up something we're working on. We're gonna be working on the raid farm, and we're probably gonna put in the item collection system. Watch W equals. Yeah, there's still no watch there though. Identifier for my account, which says YouTube that you are sharing video link. Also, then they can keep track of exactly who shares a link or who clicks on the link that you shared.
I made a message. Read it if you want to modify it. Modify it.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'll tweak that just a bit. Write another message. Okay. What the heck?
happened?
My Twitch link isn't working on YouTube.
That's weird. Also, have you read General?
Can you summarize it?
Basically, Discord has had an accident, an incident where you couldn't use the desktop app earlier today. That's basically what happened.
Incident using what exactly is using?
The desktop app
Oh, the desktop app. Okay.
earlier today had issues for some people, or you couldn't use the app.
I can't get my Twitch link to work. Oh, can't actually die. Well, huh. None of the links are working. Let me get my Twitch link off somewhere else. Try posting it again. Okay, now it worked. I don't know why that is. Sometimes I copy paste the link, it just doesn't work. Alrighty, about ready to get going. Okay, I think those messages went out. So they went out to my YouTube community tab. Those of you guys that have subscribed to our YouTube, as well as have the bell notification turned on. Also on to my Twitter. Follow Raise Works. And is there anything else I'm forgetting? I guess we'll find out. We will find out. So, with recent changes to villagers in 1.20.2, how they nerf trades, I was updating my raid farm. It produces more emeralds. And it's going really well. You guys should be able to see my foot controller. Yeah, it's growing up. As well as my hand controller. And if you want to, you guys can join us in the voice call. So I did AFK this farm, and it looks like it's working good. Once in a while we do get a Vex coming through, which we'll look into just a bit. Let me pin the message and catch up with chat. Phase we're working on item select picture system. And yeah, new updated raid farm video about that 20 mob. Alright, that will pin so everybody knows what's going on today's stream. So, raid farm, we got really simple. Wonder why the mobs are invisible. Game rule, spectators is currently set to false. Spectator, generate. Okay, now I can see right there. But yeah, there's just this and this. That's all there is to the raid farm. I think it's gonna be like around maybe 150,000 emeralds per hour. It's gonna be quite a bit faster than my previous one, which I think was around 3,000. Is it 3,000 emeralds per hour? Raid 3,500 emeralds per hour. At least one of the versions is. Simple version. So we got platform in there. There's like 9 spawning spaces where they can spawn in and end up right where they're at. Players hiding underneath them and killing them from underneath to get more bad omen. And then we are starting a raid by having a villager down below. And then we move that village downwards and start a new village up above to start a new raid. This way we can get the raids waves to stack, and also we can get individual raids to stack. Welcome in Coda Frog. Have you ever played Factoria? I have not. A lot of people suggest I should play it. Hey Peter, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Thanks everyone hitting the follow button. It's along with a flywheel. Means a lot. We get close to 50,000 followers. Tav says, no passive mobs were harmed in the making of this farm. That's true. Only hostiles. Thoughts on doing a workstation PC setup video? I don't think I know enough to give good information about how you should set up your PC. Maybe I'll do a video about my kind of like controller setup and stuff, and how it's use it for ergonomics, and maybe my upside down keyboard that I have underneath my chair. Hey Zed. Zending Games, or you pronounce it Zending Game or X Ending Games gamer tag? Have a good one, not found. I'll try to reply to your Discord messages. I was kind of so focused on this this new video that I was putting out today. So cool. I haven't got caught up on reading Discord. But I'll try to. Okay. So, yeah, there's nothing really down here, just a couple of villagers that were pushing the raid down into. You can work on two things. We can work on the item collecting system, or we can try to figure out why the Vex aren't moving. How about we do the item collection system? Because I did say I was going to do that. So let's... Oh, I guess you could put a totem in your offhand. I was just trying to think how you can make the player live longer. We were having where Vex were rarely spawning after hundreds of hours. Oh, is it 100 hours? Maybe it's more like tens of hours. But I guess you wouldn't die until like maybe hundreds of hours. You have... Is there thorns on this? Thorns? Thorns. No thorns. Thorns. Okay, so we should get boots that also have thorns. I was thinking about putting thorns in my offhand, but I think it would make more sense to put a totem in offhand. And then the totem, when it breaks, it should heal the player too. Okay. Let me grab... Do I have thorns boots? Thorns. Okay, so these are my thorns boots. Thorns, thorns. 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 Thorns might be a little bit better because then if a Vex does hurt you, the thorns will be likely to kill it before it comes back and hurts you again. So I think they're just like a minor thing that would probably help you. It's very rare that we get him any Vex. If we really had to, we could put in a third evoker, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll try to also figure out maybe exactly what's causing them to spawn. Let's first put in the collection system, which is probably be one of the biggest systems on here. We'll build it down below, build it down here. I'll have the items, I'll have them drop further. Okay, good use for Bad Omen banner. So we're going to push items down. They're going to come from... After you kill them, all the items get pushed in the middle, then they get pushed off to the side. They fall down this hole here. That means they're going to be already aligned. Well, we'll also have to probably realign them. Because if you don't... I don't know. We'll find out. We'll have the items go down a water stream. And we'll have a bunch of sorters. We already have sorters. We already made some sorters that can sort out all the different items. So we have hoppers here, which can sort out all the different stackables. Then we have some allays over here, which can sort out non-stackables. Saddles, axe, health, totems, and crossbow. And this is all where the extras go. Ending Gamer says, do we think they are adding that submarine that was in the mob vote trailer that they just posted recently in 1.21? I don't know. What do you think? I guess I personally don't think that they're gonna add in the submarine. I did think about that. I thought, okay, we got boats, they're on top of the water, we got mine carts which travel on top of the land. You know, could we have some type of submarine thing that travels in the water? I thought, okay, that's gonna take away from like dolphin grace, it's gonna take away from players swimming. And we already have what's the water speed one's called? Depth Charter. Depth Charter works. Does Depth Charter help you swim faster? Or is it just walking in water? Might just be walking in water. But it would take away from that. I was thinking no, even if it's something like a minor thing, because also there's trident, channeling tridents, or not channeling. What's it called? What's the tridents that zip you through with water? But yeah. Those tridents too, they help you zip through water. So it's like, there's no reason to actually have a device or machine that would help you move through water. It's more just like pointing out some unusual things, especially the potion of glowing. Amateur says. Oh, you're asking that question? Okay. Okay, so we got these sorters. Let's move all of this over there, and then see if we can put it in a straight line. What I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping to make the items go into like a water stream and it go through the system and just keep going through it until they all get sorted. And then we'll add in, depending on how many items we get per hour, we might have to add in more hoppers. How do we get fire charge? Oh. I forgot, I used these originally for piglin bartering. I still got some piglin bartering stuff in it. But anyways, so this will be a good start. If we just copy over what we have here, and then we kind of see what we're doing. So this is getting whatever we want. We're gonna shrink the top down. It's pretty big in those two directions there. Go back to where our raid farm is. And he said they're really interested in seeing what they are doing, the coming update, rest of this year into the next year. I really still hope they are going to announce a lot of big things in Minecon Live this year. Yeah, I hope so. I can't really just paste it in here because it's going to knock out all the stuff we have. How about maybe we should build it from scratch, or should we maybe we'll first put it over here. Maybe we should make it a bit smaller. So we wouldn't have, in this system, we had all the items go through a hopper. We wouldn't have that. But we'd have them go directly over top of items that just go on top of these hoppers here, and they just pull out the ones that they need. What we should do actually is
amazing videos. Keep it up, laughing face.
Oh my goodness. Zelt Dev, thank you so much for coming in with a $3 donation. I appreciate that. Zelt says, I'm new to your Twitch. I've seen you on YouTube. Hey, welcome to the Twitch streams. This is where I design everything you see that makes it into my videos. Do a lot of discussing and chatting, talking about the newest things.
Amazing videos. Keep it up, laughing face.
I'm glad you enjoyed the video. That was some really interesting things that were kind of secretly hidden in the articles and the videos. And I love putting those videos out because then people will come up with even like more connections and more ideas at what's going on in those clips in the video. So it says, man, this is so cool. How did you learn redstone? So good. So I've been playing the game since for 14 or 14 and a half years. I've been playing Minecraft. So whenever there was actually no redstone when I started playing Minecraft, but whenever they added redstone, every little piece that they would add to the game, one at a time throughout the versions, I would play around with those little pieces. And so for me, it wasn't like I didn't have to learn redstone. Like I just had to learn one little piece at a time as it came out. And as long as I stay up to date on all the little pieces, I can know how they work individually, and then I can know how to put them together to make them work and do cool things. But this is gonna be a new super fast raid farm, probably like 150,000 emeralds per hour. It's gonna be really simple to build up. Which reminds me, I do also want to compact this redstone here at some point, because I just noticed that we don't need it like this anymore. Thanks for the drink up, amateur. Yeah, I think that's how the tips work. I think they go through the Streamlabs, so they get announced, and then they go into the PayPal. And it's supposed to also pop up on screen. For some reason, I can't get them to show up. I think I messed it up somehow. Oh, maybe it made the text super huge. Aww. Because it shows up here. I messed something up. Oh, font size. Okay, let me try this again. Maybe I did mess up the font size. Yeah, donations are supposed to pop up on the screen. Let me tweak font size. No, it's still really big. Huh, did something. Man, that's a massive font there. I don't know why it's so large. Maybe maybe I accidentally zoomed out or something. Dude, that's so big. Yeah, I might have to do this some other time. Like, really tricky to click on the actual font. Okay. I'll try to work on that some other time. I remember one time somehow I messed it up. I was trying to make it like centered or something. I messed it up and then made the font super huge. Yeah, somehow Streamlabs just gets informed about it so that they can put out those little messages on screen. So, oh yeah, we're working on the item sorter. But I really shouldn't actually work on the item sorter until I know how many items it's producing per hour. Hey Jeff. Oh, it does actually say why. How do we do individual ones for the lays? Over here I think I have three and one. But the individual ones are a lot easier to build. We'll have the items. They'll fall down onto water. They'll go this direction. They'll hit the end, they'll get rotate around, and they'll go back the other direction. So on this way, we'll have the allays. Yeah. We don't need this. This redstone block is... Oh, actually, might need a redstone block. You can move some stuff around though. The water will come this way. Come over to here. We'll have this all water hooked to one. That's one big long water. We'll remove this clock for now. Thanks for following Jeff as well as Goober. Is it pronounced Goober? Kind of funny because my uncle is referred to as Goober. I think it's Goober, right? Is that what they call him? Goober or something similar to that. I think just because he's the oldest of their family. Oh, just Goober, okay. Uber? Uber? So we need the water to go this way. I want this to be on the opposite side. I want to make like a rotating water, or like a circle of water. And then we can always make this bigger. Like if we need like multiple sorters to sort our emeralds, then we can figure out, because if it's like 150 emeralds per hour, 150,000 emeralds per hour, this hopper can only, like a normal hopper can only do 9,000 items per hour. That means we would need a whole bunch of these. Goofy Goober from SpongeBob. Oh yeah, is that an actual character? Goofy Goober. Goofy Goober. Is that a character, or is that just like one of them? I want this piece to go this direction. Zell, currently doing the raised grid series, and we're finishing up the raised grid series. So on YouTube, there are still need to be a few more episodes, quite a few more episodes before it's actually complete. So I need to take this piece, rotate it this direction, which is a little bit annoying to do with structure blocks. The kids' party place. Oh, so like SpongeBob goes to a party.
The VC.
Oh, what was that?
I said I'm back in the voice chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's make the structure box smaller. We need to go forward, like 4, up, maybe, doesn't really matter. And then to the right, maybe like 12. Let's remove the water for now. Okay. Or are those... Is this lever important? Oh, it keeps the trapdoor in place. Okay, we don't care about that. So, we're going to save this piece. We're going to put it over here. Maybe lower than where the previous one was. Okay, so now we need to rotate it. rotate it 90 degrees. That's gonna be over here. I think it rotates around the structure block like this, and then it rotates like this. Meaning the water might be backwards. 127. Okay, so I think this is the way we want it. And get rid of this water. Probably could just rebuilt it. Well, it's kind of annoying with delays. Let's load it. And we don't need this. Kind of annoying you can't kill delays. Can't kill them when they're holding items. When you right click on them, you try to give them your item. Thanks, Silt. Have a good day. Okay, so the water will go, or do we have to go down one or up one? Maybe we're supposed to go up one. No, I think we're supposed to go up one. Now the layers are all loose. You having fun there, Lays? Water's at this level and the water's at this level. Perfect. Okay. So this will be a good start. We'll have to tweak some stuff as we go. But water go this way. Then we can get rid of these delays. So hard to get rid of them. Without killing yourself. How could you? Get rid of this one as well. And there's no water here, right? A lot of times in the beginning, you just need to get something that's kind of working. Then we'll come back and tweak it some more. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're gonna have water go this way. Then we're gonna have to have it go this direction. Then it's gonna hook onto this system and then go that way. Instead of having the lays like this, can I get rid of these without the other ones? Okay, whatever. Summon a lay. What item do you have? Oh, I guess I got rid of all the items. This one has a paddle. And then we're gonna make a couple more of these. Hey, Thundercloud. Minecraft. Oh, creative Steve can die. Yeah, with this potion here. Kind of a kill everything potion. Dancing dinosaurs. So what we're going to do is we're going to make tileable lay storage. If you guys seen my video about lay item storage. That's what we're doing here. We need, I think there's like a total of like 5 items that come from the raid farm that aren't stackable. We need 5 of these guys. We'll probably go this direction because we have more room. These things aren't too difficult to build in survival. In the video, I show a tutorial on how to do them. And I also designed this so that you don't have to worry about them accidentally losing their... I guess I got a crossbow, got that. Okay. You don't have to worry about them losing their, I don't know what you call it, their note block. Because there's just no other note blocks nearby, so they can't really exit switch. So we got one there. We just need to put one here. What's the, out of all the items, you know which one you get the most? Probably the, what's the most non-stackables? Probably the crossbows. The totems. Okay, we'll just give this one crossbow.
I think the most important non-stackable item.
Not important, most common. Most produced.
Most common is yes, I think it is crossbows. Then whatever comes after it. Whatever.
Totem saddle. We'll just give them different stuff. One of these guys gets a potion. Other thing we get? Boots? No. What is it? Oh, hatchet. Iron hatchet.
Axes.
Axes. On an axe. Yeah, question. And
Yes. What is it?
you want to be axed to death?
Not really.
Okay, I think we just got one more to put in here. And that should be one for each item type. And then we'll always add, we'll just add more if we find out that it takes more to properly sort out items. Or we can even just get rid of items. We get too many. So, this was just to stop raiders from spawning on top of it. And then we had some redstone that went into like one side. But we're not too concerned about all of that. I have to get how we tile this. So the water's not going to reach the full distance. So add water here. Have a good one there, Goober. Goober. We need ice in here, don't we, right? Want to continue this? Okay. Maybe I should have put some ice in here. I think that's the only way you can really get it continued, right? So the water makes it to here. We need some ice to make the item continue going forward. We can't put ice in there where the wool is because we need to try to protect the lays from hearing the other node blocks. We found this to be the best setup. Just hit the ice thing. Do I have to put a gap in between here somewhere, I guess? And put in the ice? But the items come from this direction. And we need the ice like right here then. So we just move this allay over by one. I think we can put the ice in here. And we should be good for another so many blocks. So go over there, and that's where the ice goes. Doesn't have to be blue ice. I think cacti ice work fine as well. I think that's good. And then we can just extend this, make it line up a bit better. Something like that. Alright. I think we are good for now. Do I have to move this water in by one? Maybe I'll just put the ice over there. I can't. Okay, let's just put the ice over by one. No! Why? Like just barely remove the blocks and somehow they're just like ready to take off. They're like, oh, you opened a hole up for me. So long. Okay. Alright. I think you also want to put these corners in because I think they might attract pathfind through corners. I can't remember. Maybe it's with other design. But then this should work. The water goes here. Doesn't quite make it all the way. Then it goes underneath of this slab here, and then it goes this direction. And then continues onward. Perfect. So this whole item storage might be quite large. The idea is when the items come from the farm and get put into it, whatever there is the most entities of, the most items of, you want to remove first. So you probably actually want to remove I'm guessing it's going to be non-stackables, but we can only remove one at a time with these, so we might just want to get rid of the rest of them. Let's see if we want to do like a whole little water stream or if we just want to burn all the extras. So let's work backwards. One water goes all the way over here. And then, oh, this water doesn't reach the whole distance either. We probably won't have the water or the items directly on the water. We'll probably do ice. Items will fall down here, get washed along here. Good. And we'll continue that way. We need some ice in here somewhere. Put the ice on the side. What do we have? We have banners down here. Either put the items on ice or put a space between storage pieces. Probably it's best to put the items on ice. That way we don't have to put spaces in between this. If we need more of these, we just copy paste them as long as we need them. This will make it more easily be tileable. We'll put the items on ice, put them here. Can't open this. Put them on this side. And this would move that all back. I move this back by one. We just get to use more redstone to reach these hoppers here. Or we can knock out this chest, put other chests below it. We just have 2 gaps in here, so we just need to end up having more redstone in here. Operate. Well, let's see. We go character, redstone, redstone, and this would be moved back. Hey, dragon stash. Will there be enough storage? There will not be, because I already know that produces like around 150,000 emeralds per hour, and we only have 1 item collector for emeralds, which only will do about 9,000. So we need like at least 15,000, or at least 15 more item storage just for emeralds. But this would be a good start. Okay, so this goes here. We can do this. And that. We'll put some. Let's put some walls here to keep the water from flowing out of it. We do need to make sure the items on the ice. That way, gets the slipperiness when it comes to spots where it can't reach. Can't remember if it affects or not. They did change. Remember how like items have to be on the edge of a block, or items have to be like completely. I think the majority of the item has to be on ice in order to get the slipperiness. Right. Let's clone this. Go from there up to here. And I want to clone it. I want to clone it where I'm standing. Nice. Not breaking the redstone, is it? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I actually did break the redstone. Oh, because I'm missing a block. Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. You go up one. Okay, now it's locked. Alright, now we'll try to do this to the other ones. Alright, do they all look the same now? They do. And we don't need this one anymore. Our prototype. So, we have the items. Items are going to come from over there. This way, and if we align them properly, what can we line them with? Chest here. I need like the majority of them to be on. On the ice side. I don't think this will be quite right. Because items are 4 pixels and there's only 1 pixel there, so I don't think it will work. If we have like spacer there, we have more water over here. What's this? Wait, does it actually get this? Is it getting speed without these? Maybe. These are following area. Huh. Maybe we don't. Maybe we actually don't need ice. Hmm. Maybe he just has to go pretty fast or something before he gets over. Hmm. 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 Okay. Maybe we could put these closer together then. It might be something where we have to make sure the water is going pretty fast. The items are going pretty fast in water. I don't get stuck. Go to the right 4 meters. Save it. And load it. Okay, I forgot about that bug. That's kind of an annoying bug. Because it's rotated. There's some bugs I really wish they would fix. Been in the game so long. We'll clone this over there. What are you looking at? Hey, you escaped. You're like really good at dodging. Yes, got it. Okay, so now we'll load it in. Alrighty. We'll see if this works. We have delay missing here. And it's supposed to be holding a... Is that the potion? Maybe the potion. You can get healing potions from witches. And then go out. Take the potion. What else are we missing? Missing the axe. Supposed to be a total of 5 of them. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think it's only need 5. Okay, we got extra one. We need it. We feel like we don't need to align these then. Means we could actually move this hole back by 1 again. Shouldn't probably be compacting at the moment. It's never really good to compact while they're still in the building phase. We had MC edit, I would just put that all over by 1. What do we need to do? Need characters to be here. And then all this shifts in by 1. These stay. Got the comparators. Now we can fill in from here, here, what does? Threads, redstone wire. Oh, I think I already broke it. Maybe not. Powered by default. Okay. And then I think we can just As long as we leave this here to power it, I think we should be good. Okay, we got repeaters in there. And then that. And it does. We should be good to go. Now that fills up. It automatically empty itself without interfering the ones nearby. Perfect. And hopefully this works. If I have to move this for now, we can make a loop. Alright, let's see if it goes all the way around. Oh, did it get stuck? Might have to do when it turns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 water after it turns. What's this one have? 1, 2. Also it's 5. Why is this any different? It's aside. Underneath. There's 3 back here. Also has 3. Looks the same to me. How close is it to touching the next water? About 1 pixel, less than a pixel away. Huh. What if we give it more water? Did it make it through? If we shift these all... I just put some ice in for now. I guess we'll come back to that some other time. Oh, we got stuck over here. Probably have problems with items getting stuck. We could always put in some ice. Kind of cool that you can do it without ice. Okay. Might have to do how much water is on the straightaways. Like here, it has a whole bunch of water pushing it just one direction. So it builds up a lot of momentum. By the time it gets to here, you can jump this gap here. Same thing for this side. Jumps over this. But here, it doesn't have as much straightaway. It runs into this wall, gets slowed down. And then it has a straightaway here, has a straightaway here. Then the same thing over here. It's not a straightaway. So we might have to, might be able to get it work if we do more straightaways. So this system will get put underneath of this. And we have to make sure there's no places for mobs to spawn. When the items come into the system, I'll probably drop them here because then they don't matter if they're lined or not. They shouldn't really fall in these holes, I don't think. Oh, they can fall in that hole though. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll drop them here. No holes. Then they'll get lined that direction. Work. Also drop them on this side here too. If I put this all below these two things, always out of the way. Okay. Should be good to go to move this. So, we move it. We'll just move everything with it. Looks good. Let's not be such a big area. Okay, let's go to front of this. Maybe 15 blocks. Maybe up 6 blocks, and maybe another 15 over here. Okay, we need to go over 4 more to the right. 2 more up, more up. Okay. But also probably spawn proof. Parameters don't spawn there. There should be other places for them to spawn. Then we'll put this down. Okay, so we want this to sit underneath of where the items are coming out. Items come out of this hole, and they fall into the system. I keep it far enough away in case you want to move it or something. Not like in with other stuff over there. That should be good. We'll have to shift it a little bit. I don't know where it's going to go. Ah, pretty close. Just need to move it over by one. I guess I should have not summoned in the entities. I could kill him. Okay, so then items will fall from here into the new one we made. Right into that water stream there. Okay, how did this water get mixed up? This is part of the water logging bug. Another bug they haven't fixed yet. Hey Matt, Redstone. Always great to see new faces in chat. While we're working on redstone, let's simplify this piece up here. So this piece here is supposed to stop the Ravagers. Wait, what does this piece even do? Oh, it was just spawn-proofing the piece below it. Okay. We can move this up here. And then there is a delay between operating these pistons over here. All this can actually be moved up, I think. This side's a little bit different. We'll have to figure out how this side goes this way, goes that way, that way, that anymore. Right there. And can use the option. That. And this is where it gets a little bit confusing. Okay. So far it's all the same. Then link us here. We actually want to power. Do we? Do we want to power this piston? If we don't power it, this means the items won't go down in the hole until 2 times instead of 1 time. Which just could mean like more entities are sitting on top. Could mean more lag. It won't take much more redstone. That says, when are you gonna post a video about this farm? When it's complete. And just don't know when that's gonna be. It's like I don't know what you compare it to, but it's not complete until it's complete, right? That kind of thing. So it's like I don't know when that's gonna be. Oh, maybe we can do this. No. What? We want this to power this piston here. We could use another thingamajiggy. These thingies. Burger blocks. There. Something like that. Probably a decent way of doing it. Can we lose our lava bucket again? Oh, we'll have to make sure we're not losing a lava bucket over time. Might just been because I was messing with the redstone. Okay. Okay, so we simplified that redstone. Now it says, do you ever try the puzzle called Light Out? Well, is it turn on all lights in a 5x5 grid. The catch is when you trigger one light, triggers the ones next to it on and off. I think I played something. We did some similar puzzle. I don't know if it was called lights, but something else.
If you want, you can come on the test server. I remade the puzzle.
Oh, okay. We go over there and figure out the puzzle. We did complete the temporary item storage.
That's your fault. What fault? That's your choice. That's what I meant to say.
That's your fault.
Can I quote myself? I mean, I can quote myself. Never mind. Why did I ask the question?
Okay, we'll hop onto there. Is there anything else here? I could just need a different Minecraft version. guys can see the thumbnail I was working on.
Also, I think I still have open on the supporters server.
What was that?
I think I still have op on the testing on this on the sub server.
Okay. Okay. New Minecraft launcher is loading up. I'll hop
What
onto the
version are
testing
you
server.
working on the farm?
See what that's all about.
In what version is the farm?
What's the version of it? Is it just full release?
Yes, it's 1.20.2.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll load up that Minecraft. I'll grab some more water, and then we'll hop into the server and see what not a minigame is all about. Meanwhile, check out my socials on screen and in the chat. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Grab some water. We're back. Let's see what game Nada has on here. For the test server, by the way, open to the viewers. This is the version which made me want to make the command. I don't remember what command you're talking about. Block one here. Oh, which one is it? Is it this one or that one? Oh, I see. You convert it from using observers thing. Command blocks. I got you. So, light out version 5. Huh? Click a button. It triggers lamps next to it on and off. The goal is to light up. Goal of lights out is to light up all lamps. Reset. Okay. I'm guessing it has to do something with like pushing stuff into corners. I don't know, I'm just gonna push some, see what happens. says, to be honest, I have not beaten this legitimately a strategy. I mean, it'd probably be fun to try to do it without strategy. We got this corner kind of filled in. Essentially, it's going to make it makes like a cross, right? Pressing randomly. You're telling me not to overthink it? I think it's kind of like one of the Rubik's Cubes, like get really close to finishing it and then run into problems. But I think we should continue this going this direction. I don't know how it is for the corners. Did I do that right? I think that's what we're doing. Looks a little bit different. Where is it? Light up all 5x5. Yeah, I think I wanted to restart it. We'll just keep going. We'll run into a problem. I think you kind of want to move it over to the corner kind of thing. Or did I do it right? It might help if buttons were actually on the lamps. And then maybe you just check to see if someone pushed a button on the lamp and then did that one. Okay, you try and move this towards the center. Oh, I got one left there. Oh, I can do with this one. Oh, I got one left there too. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're trying the random strategy. Okay, let's try resetting it. Let's start in the corner and then move our way. Move our way outwards. This actually looked like it would be a fun one. Just spam a bunch of. We almost got it. Did you just go so fast I can't reset? Okay, let me try it. Oh. Oh, that's funny. That's official says. Try and build line by line. I'm gonna train right now. You guys are welcome to join the server. IPs. Just build a stream. Maybe it's advanced. So we get to here. If we make like a little cross here. We make across here and here. We can try to cancel out that one there. We can try to there. And oh, so close. Hey, for a brief moment, it's all lit up. Did you guys seen that? Right there, for a brief moment, it's all lit up. I think I technically won. It is a fun game. I like these type of puzzles. That's something with lamps having a delay. Here's that. It was perfect. Oh, I want that. Here's this one. Then just trying some kind of pattern. The thing on the edges, like edges, you can push buttons without interfering other ones. It will work the same, just lamps that are on the it's a block air. You're saying I can't cheat now? Oh, dude, it's so smart. It removes it. Can't even go behind and cheat.
It works with scoreboards and command blocks. Don't think that
Oh.
it doesn't.
Oh, so beautiful, guys. So beautiful. Just don't look over here. One very center. Hey, look at that. He must have did something. You know what you did? Did it break? Maybe you start from the center and work your way outward. Oh, you may do that. Ooh, this looks pretty close. Let me try this. How did I do that? I did this. Then this. Ah, I didn't do that, did I? Not working.
غيري Minecraft chat.
Oh, cheat change scores. Da 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 da. Oh, whatever. So you had to end with like just one. It says like one click, then you can do everything. Pretty close. Oh, look at that. Another beautiful picture. Ultimate cheat. Is it gonna tell me how to beat it? What do you want me to come to? Oh, it's toggled with wool. Nice. Beat it. That's how they said you beat it just by randomly clicking. All I took was cheating. Like you could do this and it looks like it's getting like completed pretty close. Let me try the corner. Oh, looks pretty. And if I click here, ooh, that one looks pretty close too. Doesn't quite work. So for this one to work, the center one would have to be lit up, and then you can just click this one on all sides, it would work. So how did I do that? I think I clicked like this. Oh, okay. If I start in the middle. And then I clicked. Ah! Don't push it. What'd you do? Ed, don't push it. I have no clue which ones you're pushing. Seriously. Did that, and then I think I did. I think I did the corners in, right? Oh, and then I did these. And that's gonna leave this in the middle. Ah, so close. Something with like starting from the middle and working your way outward. We do the cross. Look at that. Circle pattern. Hey JT. JT says it looks like Conway's Game of Life. Trying to think. Is that how it goes? Oh, okay, Conway's is it flips. It flips them. But does it do it like this? Not quite the same? Okay. Wondering. Just turn this corner and work our way away from it. Oh. I think we're back at the random strategy of clicking. No. Can make some kind of cool symbols. I feel like whatever you do on one side, you kind of have to do on other sides. If next to a dead tile are 3 live tiles, then the dead turns alive more than 3 and it dies. Okay, yeah, that is a bit different. I think that's pretty complicated compared to this. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, did I get it? Oh, not quite, because they overlap. No, I thought I got it, but... because it ended up with this little piece. I thought I could do that to all sides, but I can't. Like Minesweeper, no, Minesweeper is a pretty complicated game too. Looked so close. Because then I could have done these corners. And then finish off as a town. But... yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of ways you could do this in Minecraft. We'll start with a random grid. Oh, yeah. Kind of like a Rubik's Cube. I never got like proficient at solving Rubik's Cubes. Oh, well that makes that design. Now it makes that design. Hmm. Wow, look at that, I made a checker pattern. That's kind of cool. Might have been where was that last time? Look at this, a swastika. Yeah, I can't believe you actually solved this just by clicking random ones. Hey, lots. Came for the farm, found this. Love this game. Who made it? A couple of guys on server. Hey! Pet? How do you pronounce it? Pet you? Pet tunnel? Pet Unal? Thank you for coming in with the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing in your stream? Yeah, I was working on the farm, and then Nada says, hey, I built this farm on the testing server. You guys want to come on and try to beat it? Hey, Pixel, welcome in. We're playing a mini game. Pretty simple, you just push a button and it covers all the ones beside it. Look at that. It's a letter C. Yeah, probably try maybe 10 different ways of trying to solve this. Looks like a skid is a bunch of random colors. If I was to guess how to solve it, I'd say you probably start in one corner and like work your way around. But then it don't seem like that worked, so it's like planning out perfectly so that there's just enough at the very end so you can flip them. Get the last of them. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I can solve it without doing something random. Gave up. Definitely fun though. See all the patterns. Stop cheating. You have a spawner head. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Even though it gets us back almost the very beginning. This is kind of how it was before. I thought, oh, I could solve it from here. But these middle ones, when you mess with one of them, unless I cheat. I guess it didn't really work. Oh, look at that, 2 beady eyes. Gordy, looking back at you. When? How did it come? How did it come out like that? What? It didn't even come out even? Still I can't quite solve it. It hit the middle one, but the other ones are still there. Look at that. Got one in each corner. Ah, there's Gordy. Oh. Huh. That's pretty close. Pretty close, but so far away. Aww. Pretty much get back to where it was many times before. The center one. Look at all the Gordy's audience. Target hit practice. Laser beam. Just give funny names for all these. A tire or something. Flower. $11? What's 11? Oh, you're numbering that? I don't know. Is that just gonna make it confusing? That's the scoreboard stuff? Oh. Is that for you? Because I can't see no scoreboard. Ah, it's like tic-tac-toe. How the game works. Scoreboard 5x5. Okay. Ah, what do you call this one? Picture frame? Hey, we're back to where we were before. Wow, back at the center again. Yeah, it looks like Gordy, kind of. Big slanty eyes. Looks like a frog. Gordy! Yeah, I didn't think it would be this difficult to try to solve. Kind of like a game like this that I can remember that's a board game. And it's like, if you do everything just right, it just like ends just perfectly by putting a lot of stuff in there. No. I might come back and play with it some other time. Show you guys a raid farm. This is a raid farm here. They spawn in there. Player sits in here, kills them. Items these are pushed downwards. Go into the storage system. The next thing I'd like to do is actually see if the Vex can spawn like 2 Vex in the exact same area. I'll have to get my other account on. Put up another account. Because once in a while we let a Vex gets through and attacks the player. It could be because the Vex gets summoned in. It's like they all get summoned in the exact same spot. They can't all get picked up by the exact same boat. And then they make their way through. All right. Loading up. Hey, Penguin Knight. Okay, so we don't need this one anymore. We'll have one account. This account will be inside. Slower down those. Actually, resource pack's probably not working. Let's load that back up again. Welcome back, Nada. So, this player's gonna stay here. Let's get create these guys to summon infects. But then I want to make a backup of this production. So let's save and quit. And I'll make a backup. This world here we can use. I'm going to remove some stuff so that we can actually see what's going on. Account's still here. We'll let our other account join in. That way we can have one account sit here and one account watch. And then what we'll do is we will have a command that automatically kills the Vex. One of these, right? The orbs. I guess we just change one of these. Change this one. And repeat, always active. One. So is it killing Vex? No, right. Repeat. Yeah, always active. Still not killing Vex. No entity found. Oh, conditional. Okay, there, kill it. And then we will kill all the boats. We made a backup of the world, so we don't care if we accidentally ruin this. Okay, so now should be able to see Vex spawn in and see him die. I was hoping to see maybe two of them spawn in the exact same location. A little bit hard to tell because we do have a boat here. It could spawn. How about we stick the Vex in not a boat. Let's put some glass on the Vex so we can see every spot. I mean, it could spawn directly where the Vex is, or the Evoker is too. Then let's kill all the Fang while we're thinking of it. See what's going on. That removed that. That removed particles. Like, where did the third one die? Because it's supposed to spawn 3 of them, right? I did not beat the puzzle. I think maybe the Vex can spawn in the exact same spot. It also can give it invisibility, so that we can see if it spawns directly where it's at. It does also take time to summon in fangs. Like there, was there just 2 Vex there, or was... Or was there 2 that spawned in the same spot? I don't think it can ever like fail at summoning Vex because it just puts them there. No matter if there's a spot or not. Like it doesn't need to spawn them onto a platform. Game rule. Command, block output. Oh, true. Okay, kill 3 entities. I just want to see what it says. Kill 3 entities. Kill 3 entities. Kill 3. Let's get rid of these guys just so we don't have 2 of these going on at the same time. I was killing fangs too. Okay, we'll just pay attention whenever we see the Vex. Okay, it says killed 3, but we only seen 2. So I think they're spawning in the exact same spot. Should pull up my stream. Here, I'll make a clip of it. And I'll see if we can confirm this. Right here. We only have 2 die, but it says it killed 3. There's probably 2 right on top of each other. That would confirm why we're getting Vex very rarely. Essentially what's happening is they're just all kind of getting spawned in the same spot very rarely. And they pile up there, and then when the boats are full, then they can just fly away without getting pulled into a boat. So that confirms that. Normal difficulty, I have to remember that. Alright, so let's go back to the other world. This is just a testing world. Guess we can keep it back up. We'll go back to... Yeah, might as well get our account back on here again. Okay, we'll run the farm so you guys can watch it. Also, I'll try to remember to put Totem of Undying him offhand. Purposely remove my player's armor just to see what they were dying from, and every time it looked like it was a Vex that killed me. But if you had the best armor on, plus with the beacons, and resistance regen, and you had Totem of Undying, plus the thorns, and the fast clicking, you could probably keep the Vex from killing you for, I'd say at least over 10 hours, because I did run this overnight, and I could see that the Vex was hurting me. I never died. Hey, Bunky Monkey. So, we'll leave this count, we'll start the raid. Can't remember if there's anything I'm forgetting, but we'll find out. Effective. Human auto clicker. Okay, this is working. Let's move this account over here. You can kind of watch what's going on. And I guess we'll probably also move it so we can watch items go down. Just want to see what happens to the items. And now they're falling in lava. Let's remove the lava. Are they getting stuck in there? I think they're getting stuck in here. Might have to put ice in after all. Oh, we have a weird water source here. Apparently I didn't see this last time. Thought I removed all those. We'll watch it some more. You can see our sorter needs to be much bigger in order to take it on. Most of the non-stackables. Anti-count's gonna go up pretty high with all of these point circles, especially the non-stackables, because each of them counts as one entity. Yeah, it's getting up there. The 400s. You're okay. So, like I said before, we'll probably figure out how many items it produces per hour. And then we'll use that to figure out how many sorters. Am I really not picking anything up? Wait, I stand here, they go past me? That's strange. Let's count how many items there is. How to use item counting. Let's teleport all the items here. Counter. Flat. What's that? Oh, my chest it up. Okay. So, now the item should be teleported over here. Let's see if it can keep up. We only have 4 hoppers here. I don't think it can keep up, but we might, depending on how many non-stackables. Start it back up again. You can see all the items there. Counter. Flat. Thanks for following, Baby Blee, Baby Belly. Hello. Or is it Bab Bibbly. There's always like multiple ways you can say it. Oh, thanks for contributing to the community challenge. Should just be killing the XPs. Hey, cool. Watch the items get teleported over. Could also change the difficulty bar, because that would change the amount of items per hour. You pronounce it Baybel. Baybel. Baybel? Reminds me of Baby Bell. Baby Bell. Or do you actually pronounce it Baby Bell? Just like the cheese product. I think it's cheese product. Yeah. We have a lot of Baby Bells. I think they're originally from Europe, but some United States and all over the world. Looks like the hoppers might be able to keep up. Okay, it's already showing 33,000. I can't remember if it's 150,000 emeralds per hour or is it 150,000 items per hour. Can't remember. This is the last time we tested it. Pretty much what we're limited for the speed of this farm is how fast the villagers find their workstation. There's no schematic for the farm yet, because I'm not done with it. Once it's done, it'll be on my YouTube channel. Okay, now it looks like maybe the hoppers aren't keeping up. But they do got 5 minutes to pick up the items, so hopefully they pick up something. Like the cheese. Oh, it is like the cheese. Okay. items get teleported onto the hopper? Right now I'm using commands just to test it, but eventually they'll go to the item storage, which is underneath of the farm. I'm trying to figure out how many items it produces, therefore I know how many storage collection systems to put in. We're gonna have to decide if we want to try to collect all the items the first time around that the items come through the system, and then destroy anything after that, or do we want them to keep going in the water until they get picked up? Which I don't think we can really pick up all the non-stackables. Okay, we're at 38,000, 42,000 emeralds. It's like half the items that it produces are emeralds. It's good. You should work on servers, unless your server specifically made a mod so it doesn't work. Hoppers are a little bit of trouble now. And maybe they'll pull mold in. I don't know if there's anything I can really do to make it faster. The other thing I can do is get more spawning spaces. Because some of the waves, some of the raids probably fail, and some of the waves probably fail just because we only have 9 or 8 spawning spaces. Rather than like the, I think the typical 25 spawning for like 100% chance. So there's like no failures pretty much. Second reference tend to not work well on servers on. It has to do with some type of mod that they changed. Either specifically made a mod that makes it so that raids don't stack. Just change the way the game works that you can't stack raids. Or they could change something with villagers. Maybe they make villagers take longer to find workstations. I mean, there's so many things that they could do to make it break. Okay, we're at 38,000. Plugins, okay. Yeah, I could also break the redstone too. Sometimes redstone works differently. Need to be pretty only to find. If it only does produce like 40 or 50,000 emeralds per hour, still pretty good. There's a bit of backlog on the items too, like they're not getting pulled into hoppers. Could have it go into like a little water stream and go in a circle. Right now it's just kind of building up. Okay. Let's put in a better collection system over here. That way we get some better results. We need to get a bit more accurate results. That way we can You can see like it could pull in a whole stack of items at once. And put into the thing hopper, but when it comes to the non-stackables, it gets kind of annoying. What we can do is put it between four hoppers, thinking that would be enough, but not quite gonna be enough. Okay, how can we do this? Because the command is currently just teleporting everything over here. We could put it over there. Yeah, thanks for following. Easy mop. We'll just put it over here, I guess. Or maybe we can put it here. We'll put some... I don't know. We'll just try. Drop that. It might just fall into the holes. I don't remember if they fall in the holes or not. We'll watch it from here. Ever use interaction entity? Oh, is that command? Interaction entity.
No, I just discovered that there's an entity called interaction with /sum.
Oh no, I never use him. That's where you check and see if people like push buttons and stuff, right? Or if they right click.
I don't know.
Have a good one there, Baby Bell. I want to see how the items interact with this. No items are coming through. Okay. Let's double check. Oh, I got it. It's last one. And they're coming around the corner and they get picked up. Might need more hoppers. No, but they're all getting picked up. Maybe it says friendly reminder to call your parents and say I love you. Live with your parents. Go to them. Hug them. You won't be here forever. Make food for you time to time. Parents make food. Never heard of this. Did I ruin it somehow? Hopefully I spawn-proof everything so that raiders aren't spawning somewhere odd. Oh, here they come. Yeah, they still don't get picked up by the hopper. Dang.
It's story time.
Oh, story time.
As I said, it's story time.
Okay. We will do story time. Let me see if I get this first working. And we can do story time as it's reflecting. Apparently just not picking up all that much.
As long as you say a funny story.
I don't think these guys are picking up any items because I don't turn on this blocker. I think if we just put more over here, I should be able to pick up the rest. I'll just put a bunch of them in there. More the merrier. Okay. Hopefully it'll now run without us having to tweak it, and then we can do story time. And let me check my list of stories. You guys know, you guys can purchase all sorts of different perks and rewards using your channel points, also known as Gordy points. Little Gordy guy down by the chat. You click that. A whole bunch of different things you can purchase. One of them is story time, where I'll tell you guys story from my life. Not as purchase a funny story, so I'll try to find one that's funny. Got a lot of them. I always try to write down more of them as I remember. So many stories. Which one to choose from? We actually did quite a few of them on stream, trying to tell the same one twice. Okay, here's a funny one. So, when we used to do our laundry, we used to put all our laundry, all our dirty laundry, in a big pile. And then we would help sort the laundry into colors. So we'd have, you know, all the different colors. That way the laundry wouldn't like stain other clothes with different colors. Not really such a big deal now. I think there's like detergents. You don't have to worry about separating stuff out by color. But that's what we used to do. And then once you get everything in different colors, like you get the whites separate from like the red stuff, then you would throw them in the wash machine and get them washed. But it seemed like it was always my mother that was transporting the clothes into the wash machine and then into the dryer. But then it was our job to take them from the dryer and then fold them all and put them all away. Every time we got to the clothes that we needed to fold, we always noticed that like the shorts were always like turned inside out. Like, huh. I thought it must be our mom. Mom just must be turning the shorts inside out, trying to wash both sides. I was like, okay. And I used to think that for years. Like for years you think that. Until came around and started doing the part where I had to transport them from the wash into the dryer. And I noticed once you throw the shorts into the wash machine, then when the wash machine's done, all of a sudden the shorts are inside out. I was like, wait, all this time we thought our mother was purposely turning our shorts inside out, when it turns out it was just a wash machine. But even after all these years, eventually figured out it was just a wash machine. There's a funny story. Hope you enjoy that. It's one of those things where like you might blame somebody for something and it turns out not even remotely related.
I enjoyed this funny story.
I'd like that. Yeah, if you guys ever want to purchase funny story, there's even scary stories you can purchase, a bunch of other things. Check those all out down by the chat. Funky Monkey says I was the same way. I'm glad to hear I wasn't the only one. Blaming our mother for making it harder for everybody with these turned inside out shorts. I was thinking like, folding these clothes, you don't really want to do the extra work of turning them inside out.
If that happened to me, I did not even notice.
Did you have a...
To be honest,
Did you say something?
I said that if that happened to me, I did not even notice. If genuinely, I did not even notice if it happened to me ever. I barely flip my... I barely take the time to make my shit load outside and out.
I wonder why the hoppers aren't picking up all these items. Are they just moving by too fast or what? Make sure it's working. Okay, they seem to be working. I think there's just so many non-stackable. What the heck? Cause I'm trying to pick them all up before they actually get sorted. These delays aren't taking anything because they're not. I don't think they're taking. Because they're not listening to their note box, so they don't. They can actually drop it off. Okay, let's put in some more hoppers. And there's no lay there. I put a whole bunch in thinking that'd be like plenty. If it takes this many hoppers, just test it. You tell me it's gonna really take in survival. Actually, for all this. Once we get over here, then there's actual storage, which might be pulling items out. I was trying to pull them all out before. Otherwise, we're not really keeping track of how many items it's producing. Okay, let's go back to whacking. Funky said, ended up working as a laundry tech worker for a while and found that out. Really? Is how stuff gets changed? I mean, you probably see a lot more than just shorts turning inside out. Well, it looks like taking in some items. These barely don't make it to the end, but we haven't got to full. Like the farm hasn't warmed up yet. Hasn't. I don't know what you want to call it. Hasn't got up to full speed, I guess. The proper term to full speed. Takes a while to get all the different waves stacked on top of each other, and all the different raids stacked on top of each other. Ooh, 550 levels. Kind of tough because you have to reset the farm. But you also have to continue to whack armor stand, otherwise it doesn't work. I'll probably get a fake account in here, just so I don't have to have an auto clicker clicking. But I want to make sure everything's working properly. Kind of annoying working with those fake players. Oh, look at the big chunk of item. Oh! They actually went all the way around. No! We don't get enough hoppers to pick them all up. I think it's just because I store so many items all at once. They could just lock the other hoppers. Let it go around like guys or something. It'd be nice if all the items were coming in like a trickle, but because they come in batches, you almost do need this little water thing that goes in circles, so you can keep retrying them to get picked up by the hoppers. Okay, let's put in the last. Oh, something actually typed it. Let's put in something to lock these here. That way these won't pull in anything. And then we can pretty much do everything with the other hoppers. Okay, I'll leave that one there. Good. And I'll put some armor on just so we don't die. Then off. I can't really even see the items. Let me just double check. Entity. Can you see them nearby? Maybe they're getting picked up. Okay, now you can see them go around. We locked the other one, so they should. They're not getting picked up by delays, they're not being picked up by the item server, so they should all get picked up by the system that's counting them. And then we should get like kind of an idea of how many items per hour it's producing. It would be nice to see, like, for some reason they're still getting some items that clip through. So I would like to see what happens when the totem breaks, because it gives you regen, right? To actually regen you all the way back up again. Resistance isn't too helpful. You need something that kind of gets you back up to full health. It would be nice if it gives you saturation. But then again, that's not always people's problem. There goes items, all the way around.
I'm going to sleep.
Okay, have a good one. Okay, we're at like 34,000 emeralds now.
Is JT still in the chat?
66 items, 66,000 items total of that, probably. Hopefully when the lava destroys XPs, it's not destroying items. We don't want to lose items. See, there's a crossbow that got glitched, that clipped out. Big batch of items. Pretty much every time every time the villagers probably barely see it, barely see it on the left hand side, but you can see the villager, like a little bit of redstone. Go to the villager. Every time that lights up, we should hopefully have a raid like within those times. Like we should get a raid every single time. That would be the best scenario. Hey, THK's in the chat.
Hello. Guess who?
Thanks for 100 biddy. How you doing there, THK? Guess who? It's almost Halloween. Start doing the spooky food. Ooh, it goes a huge batch of items. Just finished work. Nice. Yeah, sometimes it seems like some of the batches are kind of bigger than others, full of items. Yeah, we're hoping for the supporter server, we're hoping to get a fix for the wardens, and then we could start up the server. I'll probably do, before we start up, I want to do like a whole video letting my viewers know about it.
Hello. Guess who?
Nope. I went to grab some water. And what happened? Armor stand died? There too many entities? HK says, so not this weekend? No, because we don't have a fix yet. We tried, Martin made a fix. We tried it. And as far as we could tell, it doesn't do what we wanted to do. He did ask a question. I don't know if you're able to maybe answer that question. He kind of wants to know more about like what to fix. Huh. We lost the conversation. So funny I have to try and shoot your inspector, bro. Could slow down the whacking speed too. We're running to leg. So I could do like 800 milliseconds. Let's go up here and watch it. Get a bit of a different view. I really like how the lava's in the cauldron. Makes it a lot easier to kill the Ravengers without having to have a bunch of water lava sources on the outside. Kind of cool that you get switch healing potions from it. I feel like you could do something cool with those. A lot of times when I design a farm, I try to design it so they don't have to worry about giving the player like healing potions or giving a dog healing potions. I guess at the time we could probably put a count in here. That way we could look at some other things. Then 113 items per hour, about 113,000 items per hour, but it needs longer period of testing. Let's put that count in there. And then that way we can move around, we can look and see if items are getting stuck on edges or something weird. Like, there's an item that got stuck here. Alright, so to put the count in, Summon player. Player. Color. Act. Your balls. You can try 500 tips. Only mid-play existing players. Oh. Okay. Man. On. Not sure what that is. Only manipulate existing players. Player elect on. At here. Oh, that actually crashed. Okay. Try it again. Ticking entity. Okay, we'll load up another one of my accounts. It's crashed. Takes a bit to load after a crash. Alrighty. Load it back up again. Let's hop. We'll try it again. Maybe I'll do it while I'm single player. Okay. I'm gonna create a we did on player Okay. Now, give him one of my swords. And then we do player, Alex, back, intervals, half a second. TP, Alex. Oh, they didn't create them? Game mode. Survival. I think they maybe killed the armistice. Did they actually do anything? Don't look like they are. Oh. Oh, maybe to slow them down. Maybe watching guys. I don't know what they're doing. Supposed to be whacking. Just slow it down by a bit. Ticks. 1,000 ticks. Oh. Wait, that's not quite right. We want 10 ticks. Okay, that's better. But 10 ticks apparently is fast. I thought I was talking about milliseconds. Is better. An item somehow gets stuck edge. So we can kind of see like why items are being stuck in different places. Maybe I don't even need my account on now. Let's either get burned. Items are getting dropped. Sure. Okay. Now, which is quite good. You watch it working. And we'll get pushed to the middle. XP orbs get pushed over, but they can't go through the hole. They get destroyed. Yeah, I just hope there's no items that get destroyed. Last time we noticed that there was like a visual kind of glitch where it looked like the items were being spec behind the piston, but they were really actually falling down. Well, thank you THK for sending that. I've got some items that clip through. Probably clipping through the backside of the piston. Probably fill in here. Fill in, clip through. We have to redo that so I don't go that direction. These corners of these. Not too many items are stuck here. I'll try to pick these up. Picking more up here. I think they're coming from here.
Well, I decided to come back.
What's that?
I did leave. I decided to come back.
Oh.
Oh, DHJ came in the chat.
Yeah.
It goes there.
Could play power. Oh, we can't really power. Weapons player. Power. What do we want to do? Oh yeah, we want to put in blocks behind these. Like, how did this item get way over? Let's fill in all these corners. Okay, check the items. Oh, let's see. 130,000 items per hour. Good. Or back up to 66,000 items per hour. Okay. Item came out somewhere. We're looking at around 400 entities. Bangs do kind of increase the entities. Let's see how many items are at the very bottom of the run. Looks good. Oh, there's a cow there. Still got an item that came in somehow. It is quite an odd spot for item to go to. Probably getting stuck. Oh, probably getting stuck behind this piston. Oh, there is a trapdoor there, but I think the trapdoor opens. Oh, the trapdoor doesn't. To make it probably a little bit more secure, but then it might not be a way for the player to get in or out too easily. All things. Okay, take a look at items. Almost 130,000 items per hour. I think at one time we tested 150,000 items per hour. I think we figured that the Ravagers shouldn't hurt. They take a while to die, other than just sitting there. Pistons do move the mobs upwards. But no longer within range of the player. But it happens for such a brief moment. Should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna remove lava. And then I'll just have a thing of products keys. Oh, don't want to activate the top. Okay, now we can kind of watch how the piston works. Looks like there was some items behind the piston. Let's also kill Fang. On. Heat, additional, always active. Okay, thanks. Let's see how many items get stuck behind the piston. Some of the items appear to be there, but then they're no longer there. That's just like a visual bug. Would be nice if you could keep packing the arm stand when it's moved. Player probably gets hit by Vex very rarely. If you sat a bit. I don't know which way the person's even facing. You need to face like this. Or okay, where's arms? I think this. Like, probably this one. Summon. We teleport the player to ourselves. Keep the ally. Help. Location. The negative 90 0. Negative 90 0. Okay, I think it's better. I think their head was just rotated, so I think they're looking downwards. But they weren't standing directly inside the armor stand. They weren't actually hitting it. So we'll move the player back here. Still can't really do sweeping onto the armor stand moving. There's some emeralds in there. I don't know if that's squished into the piston or what. $120,000. But we did stop it for a second. Some of those items might actually come from the actual mobs from above. Like they just might just die, the item just happen to fall into the hole. There's a little gap in here. This is as small as we get the gap because it has to be big enough to actually pick up XP orbs. Pick up XP orbs. I should probably turn this off so the player can recharge their sword. Oh, I think I did get stuck behind the piston. Ended up down here. I wonder if you could stop that by not putting a solid block in here. Try that. Pick up these items. It's push you on the piston and try to find a way to get out. Hey Ishan, thanks for the follow. $120,000 items. Let's look at some items. Oh, we still got an item that got put through. A little bit annoying. Mostly just don't want the emeralds to go there, but it could be in any item. Like this emerald here. I guess whatever gets stuck behind the piston head. Any item that comes in like right after the piston pulls back, then we put in the lava, then we remove the lava. So lava isn't there very long. I don't look like it would end up killing hardly any items. You can see when their banner falls in there, then one of the captains or one of the other villagers pick up the banner. I want to increase rates. I would have to probably put in more spawning space, which I don't want to do. Because then you have to figure out a way to move the mobs to the center. And that'd be ended up more like my other farm where we end up pushing them with this and stuff. This one I'm trying to make it where they just spawn there directly. The other thing to increase items per hour is to just make sure you get one bad omen for every time the villager is sent downwards. Just look at the raid bar at the top of the screen. First, the villager and the piston moves down here. That changes when they accept raids and stuff. Every time he turns into a villager, we hope to give him one raid. But you can see it's not always happening. So I feel like we could definitely probably get more items per hour if we could get like one raid per village. Hey, salute, welcome in. You tried Johnny's? Better than Soulfires for leg. Oh. The slimes can fight back, right? They might actually hit the time. But they might be able to split the slime before they actually fight back. Do quite a bit of damage. Hey Danny, thanks for contributing to the community challenge. Wonder if we can see it down here. Oh, it's kind of confusing with all the raid bars. When it gets down to here, what happens is the village, which it is, the raid eventually comes down to this village here. And then this one doesn't see any of the raiders. Then he just says, oh, there's a victory. There's no raiders nearby. But he's always saying that there's a victory. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's so strange. Wow, you can see like particles up there. Quite a few items that clip through. Bummer. Glass panes. Oh, I put giant pins on slime art. I mean, could also use iron golems to kill the slimes. Ooh, big max penalty. Actually, I guess we said it wasn't a problem, as long as the player keeps attacking. Okay, there's any items down here? Items pushed out. Yeah, it's a big chunk of item. Not a big deal if the items come in here early. As long as they don't come in super early. Like, the lava sits in there for a very short period. Probably put a block. I can't really put a block there, but probably apart from over here. Or this block doesn't interfere with anything. Okay. Can't put a slab in there. I was trying to think of stop items from flipping down to the player. Okay, let's pick the items. $123,000 items per hour. I think we are in hard difficulty. Would give the most. should see if there's a limit on like how fast we can send raids downwards. I know this is about as fast as we can send them downwards, but I would need to know if even though we can send them this fast, can they even like accept raids this fast? Oh, Nada's still in chat. Wait, it was Wildy in the chat? Did I miss it?
Not just in chat.
Oh yeah, Wildy is it. Hey Wildy, I missed it. Is everybody hitting the follow button?
So I think I'm gonna go soon.
There's emerald here, we can't lose on that. I mean, the biggest thing people want is like emeralds, baby witch loot. Like if you lose a saddle, not a big deal. I'm kind of curious how the items are getting way over here. I feel like a saddle could, because these things are dying inside the wall, they could get through. How would the... Or they're just getting pushed in and piston. Hey, better go to bed there, Nada. I say sleep's the most important thing for your health.
Sleep is important.
That's the number one thing.
Well, see you next stream.
Yeah, thanks for helping out.
No problem.
We're getting large doses of items coming through. I think close to 125,000 items per hour. Would be interesting to know, like, how much items are we losing because of the pistons. Like, when pistons extend, raiders might not find a spot to spawn in, therefore it would fail. You can also do spawn up in air. Takes a little while to come down. We don't run the clock too often. We don't run all the pistons at once either, so they're not blocking all the spawning space. We got some items over here. These kind of seem to come out the same area. It's kind of odd there's no other items down here. These are a lot more entities. We try to fill in the back sides of these pistons so items will get stuck behind that. Some will still get stuck behind this one, gets pushed out. It'd also be nice maybe to time the player's attacks and the moving armor stand, so the player can always attack the armor stand. You'd have to have a common denominator for timings. I think we said this thing goes off like every 2 seconds. Oh, let's time it again. Maybe it's every 5 seconds? Oh, but it creates an update every time it goes up and down. Okay. Okay, so like every 2.5 seconds about. So if we just made the player like sweep kill stuff every like 2 seconds, would that really change stuff? I mean, it'd probably make them build up more. It might start taking max cramming. Could die from max cramming instead of the player, then we get looting. But we could change. Like if it's exactly 2.5 seconds, then we can. We just have to time their attacks. You know, understand? So if attacked every 1 second. Oh, there's like no raiders. For 1 second. They'll time properly. This is every 1 second attack. It was pretty close to that. Attacking faster is also good if Vex are coming to attack you. You attacking the armor stand will actually kill nearby Vex that are flying towards you. Not that that's ever going to be really a common thing. If you time it right, then player could sweep back the armor stand and then it moves and then back it again. Kinda like that. I think it attacks it right before it moves. Maybe not quite right. I think maybe if we stopped it, start back up again. Sounds like a factory going on. Maybe you have to time it pretty precisely because it just take a little time for it to go back and forward again. Plenty of Ravengers. As long as you can see the sweeping effect here. Yeah, it's working. $126. It's all gonna come down. Just the storage. Like I said, I'll probably put storage a little ways away. Just because it depends. People like different types of storages. Some people like to have everything get pushed into a chest. Some people like to have it all get sorted out. I've got an item that got squished over here. Oh, there's one. That'll also get pushed out. The Ravagers don't die by player means. They die from lava. Their items could get stuck inside blocks. Approved Noob says, is the video for this released? Not yet. Still designing the farm. Once it's working to my satisfaction, then I'll upload it up onto my YouTube channel. So make sure you guys are subscribed to over there. And the bell notification set to all. And with the lava being kind of contained, you don't have to worry about items burning in it. I wonder if we got to move the lava upward. It's so tough to see what's going on in there. I mean, nothing should really get in the lava. Need something that makes mobs invisible to see what's going on. Ravagers are standing on top of the pistons. And they're like 2 blocks tall plus a little bit, so they're up to here. I think even if a little bit, even if the cauldron was way up here, it would still get them. This looks hard to make. The main thing's simple. This main box piece here is pretty simple. Just the pistons around the outside, with redstone around the outside of that. There's actually no redstone really where the player at. Then there's these 2 things, which there's no redstone in, but it's the boats. Storage system is optional. And then there's just a small clock here. and it just goes downwards, these little arms. Might look a little more complicated than what it is, just because there's some of the stuff that isn't really being used. Helper items. These command blocks are for testing. We have locks that give player beacon effects before I actually made the beacon. That was lazy. Just effects test. Let's summon an armor stand. Break it. Lightning rod is to stop villagers from dying. Probably get rid of this back here. It'll be a little bit more difficult than my previous raid farm. That thing was designed to be just a stacking wave farm. This one also stacks waves and stacks raids. Boats are a little bit annoying, but they're pretty simple to put in place. And also I haven't compacted like this farm here. So I don't know how I would do that. I'd probably just move the redstone clock destruction. Oh, somehow we got up to 175,000 items. How did he get such a big jump? Maybe didn't change anything today. $86,000 air miles per hour. I mean, if we keep up these rates, that'd be pretty cool. But I feel like I still need to want to test how many we can actually stack down there. I don't know if we have to wait for the whole raid bar to actually fill up, or it will accept it as an actual raid. At this point, the farm's moving so fast I can't really tell what's going on. Okay, let's see if it went up or down. I guess if you go down. Yeah, it went down to 170. It was 175, went down to 170. You probably just got some like lucky drops or something. And because of the Vex only rarely ever spawn and attack the player, I think it should be fine. Could also put like a boat like right beside the player. I really wish emeralds would get stuck here. None of these items are coming from the squish this, or if they're coming from. I doubt they would come from this direction and then fall down and get stuck on the edge. Probably just get stuck. Then again, they're like so close to the edge, which is kind of odd. And all the items are kind of on the edge. Those items over here. Them. Hey Days, do you have enough boats? Actually, probably gonna choose more because every block you see here, it can spawn a Vex on top of each of these blocks. So it's 5 by 5. So it's 25 different spots that can summon Vex. They need at least one boat near each of those spots to pick up a Vex. So you could put in 25 boats, but they would like overlap. But what I have is like I have each boat picking up one spot and half of the next spots beside it. Instead of there's 5 locations where they can spawn. Instead of having 5 boats, I have just 3. Then thing went this way. So instead of a 5 by 5 area, I have a 9 or a 3 by 3 area. I have 9 boats covering 25 spots. So what is that like? 9 times 3 is 27. So I have like a reduced amount of spots by 3. But then the problem that comes is that the evoker can keep summoning Vex in the same spot. So like it summons them in groups of 3, but it could summon all 3 of them on the same block. So if you only have one boat there, the one boat only has 2 slots to hold Vex. Meaning that after 2 slots are full, the next Vex that spawns there, you see like this boat here is full of 2 Vex. And then if we get a third one, which we just had, that means the third one would be able to not get picked up by any boat, and it would just be able to fly around and kill the player. So that's why there's so many excessive boats. Mostly because the evoker spawns them in such a big area, and we don't know where they're going to spawn them. And we tried putting boats just around the player, but it wasn't good enough. It made more sense to put them around here. The idea is to have the Vex constantly summon somewhere you can trap them so you can't summon more. Yeah. So once they put 8 here, which they'll do 3, 6, 9, and once you reach 9, then they don't summon anymore because they'll see that there's at least 8. And same thing for this side. So they're both fill these up. Then they can't summon any more Vex. But not only this guy can't summon more Vex, all the critters inside of here, which are all, you can see these guys are all waving their hands. They're all trying to summon Vex. But as long as there's Vex near them already, which they see those Vex plus they see those Vex, they're like, oh, I can't summon Vex. So what they're actually doing right now is just summoning Fangs, which I could turn back on again. I think we killing them. Now you can see all the Fangs. So they're just constantly summoning Fangs. The players should be protected from Fangs if I did everything correctly. Okay, let's check the items per hour. Okay, sticking at 170,000 per hour. 85,000 emeralds per hour. Those are really good. You don't have to do too much work. I think probably the most work is getting these evokers over here. And we're also killing XPs. So it pushes the items out of the way, and then the only thing that's left is XPs, the different sizes. Then we killed extra XPs. And the player's using some to repair their sword, and they're just taking some to fill up their HP bar. Okay, let's see, going down since I introduced XP thing. The XP thing isn't supposed to be killing items. We did look at it. It didn't look like it's really, only maybe very rarely would it kill the item. It push everything and then it burns. There's some visual bugs where it looks like some items are there, but they're not actually there. They're actually already fall down the hole. I guess the main thing is like to get some good information about how many items it's producing per hour. Maybe try to change some things, like change the clock to see if that will affect it. I don't really understand what happens when the raid reaches the bottom. Is the raid getting destroyed? I should probably just run one bad omen at a time and just see what's happening. Or I should try to just fake it by putting... Oh my goodness, look at all the fangs. That's why there's so many entities at times. But yeah, we're over 500 entities. Neppling says this design looks different. Nice. Just took my previous design and just added so that we can have stacking raid farms. But before we had them spawning inside of snow layers and then falling down so that they're one-hit kills, which is great because then you can avoid getting Vex. You don't have to put these things in. But then there's a trade-off. It's like, okay, you have to let them fall through snow layers, which the snow layers, getting floating snow layers is kind of difficult. I think it was even possible to get them in the same design that I wanted to. I wanted to get them in this shape, this donut shape. And I don't think it was possible not without using some other method. Then I decided, okay, instead of them fall, or let them spawn directly where the player can kill them. But then we have to worry about Vex. Then we tried putting boats around the player, that didn't work. Then we just tried to putting boats around the actual individual brokers, which is working for the majority of the time. Once in a while, a random Vex will get through, but then the player will just give them some good armor. That's also resistance, regen, and we'll have a total of them dying too. And I think that should make it last like probably 100 hours. Get full HP and saturation. Sure. How do you avoid Vex here? I see them in the boats, but new Vex spawn. Well, once they reach 8 Vex in the area, then they just don't summon anymore. So I got 8 over here, 8 over there. That means they can only, these two can only summon some once the other ones die. But the ones inside of here can't summon any because they see those plus those. So they add them together and like, oh, that's way too many Vex. We can't summon anymore. For these individually, this one can't see the other one over there. So if this one loses 1 Vex, like if one dies right here, if it gets low enough, it'll summon in some more. Here, so there's a lot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is typically how many they'll have. So they'll summon in 3, 3, 3, and then that'll be over 9 or over 8, so they won't summon more. Yeah, they just summoned into new ones right now. So this one's summoned into new ones, but the ones in the middle couldn't summon it in any. In the same period that they can summon in, they can't summon in because this one's not only seeing this one, they're also seeing that one. And there's always greater than 8 if you add these two together. Like this one might be down to like 6, that one might be down to like 6, but that's still 12, and that's over 8. So it's not really ever possible for these to summon in. If you ever accidentally summon in Vex. But a Vex can randomly get summoned in. If this guy decides to summon all his Vex in one area, we don't have enough boats in one block. Because they can summon anywhere in this 5x5 area. So they put them all right here in this boat. We only have 2 boats here, so that means they can only hold 4. And they can summon 8. That means the rest of them can fly around and attack the player. But it's like super rare. So rare that's not worth making any special device to counter it. Yeah, there's a Vex limit. Actually, I showed that in my very first raid farm. I have a bunch of boats around the villager and just picks up all the Vex, and then once it fills up, they're done for until they die. Thanks for the follow there, Dave. Okay, so we're still around that 167,000 items per hour. Dave says, thanks for all the awesome farm designs. You're welcome. If you enjoy designing them, glad you guys appreciate them. It does take quite a bit of time. Like, I got hundreds of hours in this design and probably thousands of hours in the Creeper Head farm design. Both of which are going to take a bit of time before the videos actually come up. The longer you run the farm, the more accurate you can get. But I'm just trying to get some general idea of how many items are getting produced by it. That way I can know how big of item storage to put in. We're running carpet. I'm using, yeah, at the moment we're using the collection of items. Ah, my foot controller is going crazy. And looking at 168,000 items per hour, which I think is good. I know when it comes to emeralds per hour, just my stacking wave farm, I think it was only like 3,500 emeralds per hour. This one has about 85,000 emeralds per hour. The main thing, a lot of people ask like, oh, what's the rates of the farm? But when it comes to these type of farms, when you design a farm, you don't actually design it to know how much it's going to produce. But only at the very end, if you designed it using everything that you wanted put into your farm, then at the very end you could say, okay, this is what it's going to produce by testing it. But in the meanwhile, my objective is just to make the farm that I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make a stacking wave farm, stacking raid farm that has all the mobs spawned directly by the player, and is also simple to build for survival players. And everything I learned about all my raid farms, from the very first raid farm to the Hero Village one, try and apply that all into this one. Yeah, this stacks waves and it stacks raids. I have the villages all stacked up here. I think our main thing that limits how much we can produce per hour is how many villagers we have and how fast they can switch from having a village to not having a village. It'd also probably help if we had more spawning spaces, but this is I got a total of 8 spawning spaces. And that's the most I can go without having like pistons that, like, you could have like mobs spawn on the outside here, the next row outwards, and then push them inwards. But I want to try to avoid that. I don't know if that's going to increase the rates by a lot, but it would complicate the farm by a lot. Every mob would have to spawn a little bit different. You have to push them inwards so the player can actually kill them. And there's also a chance that a wave or even an entire raid could fail, which is probably one of the things that's hurting the rates. Because there's only a limited amount of spawning spaces, the game could try to search for a place to put it, but then it could just fail. And I think when we designed the other one, is over here, we said that like 25 spawning spaces was almost 100% chance of not failing. And this farm is important not to fail, because if it fails then the farm just ends, because it doesn't have multiple waves, it doesn't have multiple raids to work from. It just does one raid at a time. So if one raid fails, then there's no more coming after it to continue it. Okay, clickers. Rates are pretty steady. Then the nice thing about this is we can see exactly how many item sorters we need. So if you have 85,000 emeralds per hour, and if each sword can only do 9,000, guess we just do 85 divided by 9. That means we need 10 item sorters just to sort out emeralds. Which is kind of crazy to think. And then we need 2 for sticks. And the banners, which we could just have 1 sorter, I guess, for sticks and 1 sorter for banners, and burn the rest. Totems. I don't know how fast I forget how fast delays can sort totems, but I mean at some point you just don't need any more totems. I think just having one sorter for totems, 1 for saddles, 1 for gunpowder, or not gunpowder. What's the other stuff? Crossbows, 1 for iron axe, 1 for potions. Potions is pretty cool. But then it comes down. Oh yeah, 1 for saddle. Can you say something? Yeah, gunpowder looks like one popper will be enough. Redstone dust looks like 1 will be enough. Same for sugar. Glowstone dust, yeah, will also work. Glass, same. Spider, I guess they all have like the same drop chance from which, right? I think it's just the sticks that they have like a little bit higher. So yeah, those are all just 1. So actually it's not too bad. It's just a whole bunch of emerald sorters. So I guess we're actually pretty well already set up, because we got what we have here is 1 sorter for everything. So we have 1 sorter for all the non-stackables, or all the stackables. And we also have 1 sorter for all non-stackables, which is over here with the lays. Currently we're not actually sorting anything with them, but it's all there. That means all we'd have to do is increase the emerald sorter by, what did he say, 11 or something? Or 10, right? Yeah. I guess you could have 2 sticks, or sticks are pretty useful. But I don't know. I'm going to get so many. Why not? What I could do is I could put the emerald sorters on this side. See. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could probably put all 10 of them right here. Or I could put another one on this side. We got 3, 6, 9 there. Oh, I guess I already got 1 here, so I just have to put 9 on this side too. I could probably also shift these allays over a little bit, make them fit. Because we only need 5. There's only 5 non-stackables, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Only 5. And then 5, and they take up 2 blocks each, that's 10. So if we could probably put 1 row just with allays. We wouldn't need this one over here. And we could also shift them a little bit. Or actually we could probably shift the water over, because this one's already lined up. And this allay is lined up with that chest over there. That's actually perfect. Move the water over a little bit. Or actually we can move the whole farm over a little bit. Like put the other one over here. That'd be perfect. That'd look nice and symmetrical. But I would like to figure out if we can get more items per hour. Probably tweak some stuff. Well, the next thing is to actually understand how well these guys are actually taking in the raids. How can we do that? Maybe the players stop talking. Oh, they actually killed others. How did they kill them? I don't know. I had to click it every 1 second, which is a long delay. Okay. So we stop the farm. Now we get rid of these critters. I'll leave that one there. I guess the main thing to see is like how quickly it can pick up Bad Omen. Give Alex. I want to give it Bad Omen, but I don't actually want to start a raid, so maybe I should block all the spawning spaces. I just want to see what really would happen. Or what am I gonna do? I mean, I guess we just let them go inside there. Oh, take what matters. Yeah, okay. Give Alex. I don't. Every time the piston goes up, we'll try to give them Bad Omen. See if they can accept it. I mean, it seems like it. Seems like the villager is accepting. I mean, as far as I can tell, all I do is see the raid bar. It looks like a raid bar is like flashing every time doing it. If I would stop doing it, then the raid bar vanishes, right? This never comes back again. Okay, I think it's working. So I think the villager is taking in the raids. It's moving it down. And the question is for every raid that actually gets put into the system, is it actually producing a raid? I think the best way to figure that out is simplify it. So maybe put on easy difficulty. Because then we have the least waves per raid. What? Raid. So here's Java. Easy, only produce. Oh, it still produces at least 3 waves, which is gonna be kind of hard to count, especially when it's going by so fast. One thing we could do is, yeah, then they start like stacking top of each other. It gets really confusing. We could just like send, we could send like two raids. You start like 2 raids really close to each other, and then see if they both come through. Because essentially, I'm trying to see, because the village keeps getting moved down. The village eventually comes down to this village. This village doesn't move, so this village accepts everything. So if I start bad opening, it comes down here, and this is what actually looks like it happens. It turns fully red, and then it turns completely empty. And I think there's like a little delay, and then it turns victory, maybe? But I don't get, like, at what point can the villager accept a new raid? It goes completely empty because it doesn't see any raiders. That's why it's going empty. And it turns into a victory because it also doesn't see any raiders. If I start another one, well, let's leave this here. I guess it just sits there, right? If they start another one, then it, I guess the victory means that it can accept a new one. It's possible that the victory thing, yeah, the victory thing's just kind of fogging our view. That's kind of funny how the bard's going woo woo woo. I'm not sure why the bard did that. It must see some of the numbers. If I start another one right afterwards, I think it'll. I think it's actually going on like right now, but you just can't see. Kind of funny. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on if you can't see it visually. I would like to stick some powdered snow up in the air and just watch them spawn and then fall down. If we could just make it so that each of them spawn in one wave, and then again, it's kind of cool to see how much failure rate there is too. Like if I summon in a raid that's supposed to produce 3 waves and it only produces 1, you know, there's something wrong. Okay, the only problem is, to put in a layer of powdered snow, or layer of snow layers without them breaking, I would have to use a program called Amulet. To do that, I have to log out, and then that would make this account vanish. It's kind of annoying to get that count back in there. But then again, maybe I'm not really using Wish there was something else I can use. I guess we could just try doing this and see what happens. Difficult, easy. Give Bad Omen. Then we would watch it. Then we give another one. Then we count how many like cluster mobs. Problems are all gonna start pushing each other, and then kind of. Okay, we should see 6 different waves spawn on this platform. It's kind of hard to count. I guess they're gonna spawn in the air, so we should be able to see the difference maybe. They spawn like a block above those blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think 1 failed. Tells you it's not very good already. Okay, we'll try it again. Oh, some of these guys also might create problems. How about we how about just let them spawn where they were spawning down in there? Because if they fall out here, then they could interrupt with like how many that they're counting. They're counting these guys over here. And they're not gonna summon in. They're not gonna end the wave, or they're not gonna end the raid if they see there's still villagers that need to be killed. Let's just double check down here. Oh, I check one down in here. Oh. I got Bad Omen. They should spawn up here, but if the Ravager blocks my view, unless we have a command that instantly kills Ravagers, probably kind of helpful. Okay. That way I can kind of see what's going on. And I do need to also keep track of the piston. Maybe I can. Okay, we got 2 raids, maybe 6 or 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! Let's remove that lava. I can't see when the Ravagers are in the way. Also, if the Ravagers are there, I think we got you with the pulse right up by 1. Not sure. Might be able. Okay, try again. get this to work, then we'll try doing 3 raids in a row. We got 2. Ooh, I wonder which. Oh, they've seen those 2 guys. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, they go so fast. Oh, it says cannot apply effect started mute effect. And this already had the bad omen effect. I haven't spawned anything yet. Oh, did the player die? Oh. Oh, did I miss it? What happened to the other player? TP Alex. Dude, but I don't know about you, it looks like. Okay, so it must be dead, and that's where it's immune to getting effects. How do you get the player back after it died? No. Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, I guess we just summon in a player. What the... Like... On... Oh. Kill. On. Looks so good there. Oh, I guess because it's dead. It died twice? Maybe it died from my potion. Possible. Okay, we'll just get different. Alright. Okay, we will do these. I didn't think they would kill the player down below. Never did before. So we'll give Bad Omen to this other one, Steve. Two sets of Bad Omen to Steve. Let's count them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, all 6. Try it again. I wonder if there's a spot where I can see the fist and what else face off the trapdoor? Okay, two again. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Also, okay. Do this a couple times. See if any inconsistencies, like if some fail. That would, I think there's a chance of failure. I don't know what it is though. Probably calculate that. One, 5, 6. Okay, we could try doing 3 right after each other. Okay, now we should see 12. Hey, Bunder. One, 4, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's all there. One thing I can also do, I can just teleport the Ravagers really deep, so we don't even see their death. Their death thing. Oh, Bunder, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. How was your stream? What are you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. We are currently working on a new simple yet fast raid farm. It's producing 170,000 items per hour. And we're just making sure that we get the different limitations. Shouldn't be too hard to build. It's mostly just this main piece here, these 2 little wings, and then this little piece here. That's option. As far as playing Celesti, and 2 of those 4 were on one single puzzle map. Really? Is this a Minecraft mod? Yeah, I can believe it, man. 4 hours doing intense puzzles. I mean, this is kind of like doing a puzzle, but not like super intense. A lot of thinking. Yeah, thanks so much for your community over with the raid. You guys know who I am. I'm a RaiseWorks YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years. I design tons of cool simple farms as well as complex farms, and also find a lot of glitches and tricks, showcase on my YouTube channel, and also do snapshot review videos as well as challenge worlds. Most recently we're doing the Raise Grid challenge, playing a world where 99% of the blocks are removed. Yeah, we're trying to complete 100% of all advancements, items, and mobs. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, TP the Ravager. The void. TP into Ravager. Negative 333. Okay. The Ravagers shouldn't be in the way anymore. So now we'll do another 3 bad omens. We'll try to see if how fast we can actually get bad omens. We start raids. There's 1, 2, 3. We should see a total of 6 different waves come through. Or, no, 9. One, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. Okay, that's really difficult to count. But the Ravager's like flickering too, it's kind of a little confusing. I like to do it from just like an angle like this, but on it so quickly. Like, I guess we could use that piston as a metronome. Is it called metronome? Metrodome? Like a second after it ends. Like, oh, dude, how is my how are these guys dying? They don't say that they died. I don't know, something going on, something glitchy's going on. Hey, new. Oh, I had to mute myself. I had to sneeze. Thanks for giving a shout out there, Wildy, to Bunder. The platform game. Ah, platformer game? What does platformer game mean? Does that mean like Xbox? I don't know what that even means, to be honest. I heard it before. So, we lost another one of our characters. No, like Mario? Wait, can you explain it more? What's a platformer? I know Mario is like a character within it, like he's within a series, right? Like in a gaming series. Dude. Come on. The genre of game similar to how like Minecraft is a sandbox. Mario is a platformer. Oh, where you jump on platforms. Is that what you're talking about? Like there's platforms that hover in the air? Is that what you mean? 2D obstacle course in a way. Think about how Mario games are structured. Okay. I think I know what you mean. Like there's platforms you jump onto. You said there's this puzzle game that's also like 2-dimensional. You have to move your character on platforms. Alrighty. Let's hopefully this guy doesn't die. Dude. Okay, we got 3 of them in there. We all went through. So it should count 9 waves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. it again. Again, like the Teletubbies. Yeah, I counted 8 that time. Possible I miscounted or possible some failed. One, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they just go so fast. Maybe we can make a clip of that and then we can check it out in slow mode. Type of video game where the main goal is to move the character across the different platforms. Ah, okay. Well, even that was pretty fast. Yeah, I'd count that as 2. One there, yeah. Get pushed apart. 3. There's 4. 5. I think that's 6. 6. 7. 8. 9. One, 2. They're up kind of tall. They have the banners. They should have one banner for each one, right? Which I don't know. Very good. Very much recommend it. Nice. Was Minecraft your first video game? No. No. My first video game? I mean, I played like at cousins' houses. I played like at friends' houses. Video game. I don't know. Like, what do you even call a video game? It was like there was like this snowman. There's like this skiing game where you go down the ski. You need to move around, and then you have to dodge the bottom of the snowman. There's also this one where they push this cheese around, push these blocks around, and avoid mice. I don't know. And then there's also like arcade games before that. I don't know what you want to call a video game. Probably like the first. Think about like the first game that I played that was on a screen. It wasn't like a board game. Probably be like an arcade game. Okay, there's 2. There's 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. And 9. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. It's actually, we slowed it down. It's much easier to you watch. So we actually got all 9 in there. So it looks like it looks like the villagers can't accept them as fast as they come. I don't know if there's any limit beyond that. How is Minecraft not your first game yet you don't know what a platform is? Never heard anybody talk about it as call it as a platformer. Like I wasn't the kind of person that would go out and purchase a game. Like when I went into my cousin's house, they're like, "Hey, you want to play this game?" I'd be like, "What's a game?" And they're like, they wouldn't even say the name. They'd be like, "Oh, it's just a game where you drive carts around and then you shoot each other." It's like, okay. Like I didn't even know it was called Mario Kart. Welcome in, Laz. Says there was a computer game way back in the day, move green line type of tank, where you had to shoot the enemy tank. There were red. Oh, the Oregon Trail. Oh yeah, I played Oregon Trail. I probably played the tank one too. If you tell me, figure out what the name is, I can look it up. I could probably tell you. Oregon Trail was pretty cool. Dude, now looking back at Oregon Trail, you're just like, who would even play this thing? It's like so horrible. Okay, so that's pretty cool. There's 9 there. We'll do this a couple times. Just want to see how this all works. Okay. Hopefully got him in there. I mean, I guess I could pause the game too, right? Like actually count them if I wanted to. Pause the game. Also do... One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Oh, you can pull this up when you're F3, huh? Or you pause. We're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Actually, that way we don't have to pull up the worm. I think I played worm. Oh, you're talking about the snake game? Like the snake eats its... I played that one for... you remember the one game? Okay, I guess for that, worm. Snake, obviously. Do you not know snake? He's talking about tanks, though. Oh, okay, you're talking about worm. First, before they were talking about tank. I don't know what the tank game is. You say you're old for playing Snake? I think most people play Snake, even if they're born recently. It's like on a lot of different platforms. Didn't know it ever cost money. Couldn't afford Snake? Oh, because it was originally on like a console. Yeah. I think like once the internet came out, then you played a lot of stuff for free. You guys remember like Miniclip? Miniclip? Here, what's the other one's called? Miniclip and Atari. Atari, yeah, it's like an old console. I don't know if I've ever played on Atari. Quality is horrible. Maybe at the time it was great, right? Okay, we'll try this again. And we can just push the pause button. 1. Might have been 2 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's fine. Okay, so I think it was 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one spawns in the air, I think. 6. I can't tell if that one spawns or is getting pushed by a piston or something. It's getting pushed by piston, so they kind of move up because of the piston. You could turn off the pistons. That way they're not moving up, because when they move upwards, then it looks like they're spawning in again. We just remove. I want to break this line without spawn proofing. That's spawn proofing. So now the pistons won't move. But then I don't have my timer. Trying to find a new timer. Mm-hmm. 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We all them. Nice. Okay. Look, it's working pretty good. We should try to do. We could try to do 4 at a time, which means it'll be a total of 12. But it seems like it's accepting it quite well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we can count to 12, which is be kind of tricky. Can't count that high, guys. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, that you got them all. Okay, that's pretty nice. So it seems, as far as I can tell, it seems like it's working. I feel like the limitation is still with how fast the villagers can gain and lose villages. Like I still like say it takes like a little time for them to. I really don't want to come in with this faster system. I think that system is plenty good. Lawsuits infringement against streamers and content creators. Privacy making against. Oh. Yeah, I know there's some weird stuff like music and stuff. I get scared at all the problems that other people have trying to play other games while live streaming and stuff like that, or trying to make videos about it. Luckily, I only make content for Minecraft. Don't really find any other game interesting. And if I did play another game, I don't think I'd play it long enough to make it into a video. It'd have to be like a short video. Oh, Xbox isn't really in other countries? Really? Well, don't know what that means. That means when, you know, Microsoft owns it, and Microsoft uses Minecraft to push their Xbox. Probably actually a good thing. That means there's a lot of open markets for potential Xbox purchasers in other countries if they don't even really know about it. Microsoft was considered buying Nintendo? What? That would have been huge. I don't know if that would even let that occur. That's so big. Nintendo's getting massive. Leaked it accidentally to a court. Well, I think they have to bring it up when you get like really big companies like that. I think there's like laws against monopolizing. Like when those type of mergers, I don't know if they call mergers or buyouts or whatever. Okay, let's do this one more time, and if it works twice in a row, I guess it's good enough for my standard. Okay, that's 4 of them. Pop, pop, pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's all 12 of them. So not only was it able to get all 4 raids down to the bottom villager and start all 4 raids, but it's also able to place in all 3 waves each. So there's 4 raids, but 3 waves each, meaning a total of 12 waves that we've seen. We're able to get them all. But I know there's a chance of failure because it would be nice to try to figure out the chance of failure. Yeah, I know Microsoft is claiming video. That's pretty scary. Especially since I had massive difficulty getting my video back up again. My video clearly wasn't breaking any rules. So if you have some video that might potentially be breaking or a fringe video, it's like you're just hopeless. There's no help. Leaked in August on an email that they were fully willing to buy a tunnel, but that tunnel wouldn't be willing to be bought. Okay. Yeah, there's just a lot of problems. It's kind of scary because, like, my big thing is I need to make money making videos about Minecraft for me to continue going, right? So it's like, okay, they start like stopping that, and it's like there's no reason for me to continue playing Minecraft or making videos. Luckily, I enjoy it, but put so much time into it, probably wouldn't be worth it. But good news is the farm's working. Bad news, good news. Farm's working. I'm satisfied with all this. We might try doing like some higher level waves. We could try it actually. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, let's pull this up again. We could try doing a higher level wave. So if we do hard difficulty, that means we can get 7 waves. I don't know if I can count that high, guys. 7 waves. I guess we could just try doing 2 or 3. We'll try it. We could do maybe 3 only. 3 times 7 is 21. Okay. Get ready to count, guys. I count up to 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, okay, there might have been 2 that I miscounted. It's so difficult, because they kind of get pushed around. They get moved around a bit. Can I get a different angle maybe? I think also the screen turning dark makes it hard to see too, but maybe I can go like this angle, look underneath of it. I could do this, but it's kind of hard. I guess I could just hold this down and do this. We'll do 3 again. Just hold down F3 and then I just tab escape. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, we did get all 21. That's impressive. That means none of them failed, which is actually more than I anticipated. We should try doing 4 now. If we get 4 working, I think we're going to call it good. That means we have to count up to 28, guys. Hopefully I did that right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's it, right? 27? We said 7 times... Is it 27? Or was it 28 they were supposed to get? It was 7 times 4, so it's supposed to be 28, right? We got 27, so we might have lost one. Hey, THK. Or I might have miscounted too. Cash cows, yeah, they're using Minecraft, like Microsoft bought Minecraft so that they can force the people that play Minecraft, because normally starts off as kids, and then they get them with like an email with Microsoft, and then they're more likely to continue sending them emails and telling them about other products, stuff like that. Like Minecraft maybe didn't make its money back, but by doing that, plus all the other stuff like the other Minecraft games that they're going to do, and by constantly upgrading Minecraft, more people keep going to play it. It never dies. They're definitely going to make a profit. Other products, they got Minecraft Dungeons. They also got Minecraft Legends. That's the other Minecraft related stuff. And then Microsoft has other stuff, right? They have Windows. They have all the Microsoft programs like PowerPoint, Word, all that kind of stuff. Excel, right? And plus they own Xbox, so then they can any Xbox games they can also push all those. Plus whatever the games they do. I don't even know what type of games Microsoft does. All I know, I think they did. Only game that I ever knew they did was the Solitary. They're done with Dungeons. I don't know. I mean, they just did a special DLC for Dungeons just recently. Right? Wasn't it for Dungeons? Yeah, working great. I'm really happy. That means next thing, since we do kind of understand that's working at max capacity, Next thing is just to put in the more item storage down there, and then maybe get some better. I'll probably do some long-term testing of this to make sure we're getting consistent rates. I think it's bad. Dungeons had its last update. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't really follow those things. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do on this. Probably just kind of double, triple check at everything. I might be overlooking something really major too. But I would like to get some to understand like the amounts of items it's producing. So I'll probably run this farm off stream hours. If I give this player a sword. Oh shoot, picked up something else. Skill. On. Oh, how does it? Wait. Oh, it still has this item inventory full. Okay. I just stole my sword. Thief. Thief. We need sharpness and looting. Maybe I had one. No, that's a burning one. I don't think the fire aspect one doesn't help us. Okay, killing this character. I'm getting a new one. Hey, Derpy Sheep, he says, hello, I'm a big fan. Welcome in. Good to see you. Currently designing a new farm. Player. Blur 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 blur. On. Okay, have a sword. Okay. Now, I don't know which way it's facing. I just wanted to. So, TP the new character to me. Oh, no, TP here, here. We said negative 90, 0. Perfect. Now, put him into survival. Intervals every 1 second. Okay, so we need to fix the redstone again. We need to put our cauldron back in again. I don't know if this even works. What else? Difficulty hard. Yeah. Back. Let's see if they burn in this cauldron. Might be a little bit short. Oh. I see, these push at the same time. Okay, this is probably where we're having items flip out. Oh, that's not quite what I want. How can we do this? Okay, I grabbed some more water. Surprised you can spawn one block away from player. Maybe just put a block behind the piston. I want to put a block behind the piston, but I can't quite do that because there's some other redstone underneath of it. I'll show you. So I wanted to put it like this, but there's some stuff going on down here. I would like to put blocks behind all this just to reduce the chance of items looking through and stuff like that. What we'll do is we'll try to put blocks behind this, like we did the rest. We'll do something special for the bottom piece. Kind of crazy working on this while it's running. And then do something special down here, maybe. So put power to this block and then run it down into pieces. We get power down to this block. Then we can pull power out. See, why does it seem so lagged? Oh wow, I was lying to you. Oh, because we're not removing XP. We just kill XP. Okay, that helped. Let me pick up these items too. We just need to... I would like to power these from a distance as well. Awesome. I remove the... Oh, I guess I already remove the lava. I need 3 delays, and we need to power this sensor. And that's not a dispenser, that's a piston. Okay. 3 delays, then power that. We can power it from this side. Try to keep this all enclosed so that there's no place for items to put out of. Can't power. Actually, I can't power it from here because I'll power the top one as well. So I have it powered from the side. Potentially down here. Could power from here. I don't know how the players can get out of that hole there. I guess they can always remove these blocks and walk out. Power that's also going to bud this fence. I don't know if it matters. Power that. I'd like to also fill in this hole here. Maybe with that. Power this dispenser, but I'd like to fill in this hole. The filler, the nope. Actually, I could power it later too. I guess it's bad. This piston could power a bit later. These observers have to be there. Maybe move this. These pistons have to be. This piston also has to be here. These two sides have to be open so the player can see. And it could be on the opposite side, but we'll just put it. Maybe put like a note box or something. Someone's gonna fill up the hole. And then we'll power that. We need at least 4 delay here. Powering this. supposed to turn the water on for a short period. Let's see if it works. Dude, you guys are getting worked up over a browser. There's probably a reason why there's multiple browsers on the market. Because not everybody likes the same one. Which is out with blocks that I recognize as being full blocks. Can't remember why I have a full block here. Maybe I thought about powering it at one time. Okay, so I think we could pull. No, we can't pull power. You pull power from somewhere and put it into this thing. Evenly. This piston ever get power? Oh! I want to power it directly. No, still not power. It's funny how that lags down everything. This kind of extend for a while, doesn't it? Oh, it is a long delay. That should also work. Now we just need to power this piston down here. It has to be 3 feeder ticks. I have to get power to get this power onto this repeater. I could put this anywhere again. It'll be kind of curved. The more blocks I put over here, there's a chance that bangs will come over there and kill the player. Dang, the items lag down super fast. This power from here is downwards. Or I could actually grab it from here too. I just pull this down by one. And then if I pull power from here. Or what exactly is going on here? Power is going down. I just do this. Now the power is closer to the bottom. Did I ruin it somehow? I can get the power down to here. From here, I should be able to get down to the next one easily. Okay, I don't know if it's all going quite where I want it to. Whenever you change the redstone and stuff. Might be the best way to do it. Okay, so now these pistons only stand for a brief moment. That's so difficult to see. But then these other ones extend for a bit longer. Let's put the lava in and see if it'll work. Okay, so lava goes here. I did it right, should only go up for a very brief moment. At the same time the water should go out. Yeah. Yeah, I think we did it right. Now, probably introduce the XPs once again. Now the Ravagers are gonna Okay, I don't know if they're actually touching the lava. I think max cramming plus. I don't think it hurts to put lava in there, even if they do max cramming. Ow. I myself apparently I was staying too close. Okay. Let's move the Ravagers all the way, put them in the cauldron a little bit lower. We can do that. I think the damage thing would work the same, where if they're getting lava damage, but then entity cramming does more damage, then they get both of those applied to them. I just don't know which ones. I probably don't always get anti-cramming, so. Yeah, why are you guys fighting over browsers? I want to discuss something. There's probably some online forum to discuss browsers. I have the fire makes it more maybe. You can see the items actually don't burn because they're not actually here. This is visual. I'll pick up these items. I don't know where they came from. Those items actually. Oh, are we powering the trapdoor? Oh, we are. Oh, that's why there's so many XPs down here. Getting away. Oh, we can't. I mean, here they have to do something else. I don't think there's anything we can use. That's why. Okay. How can we power that piston? Nothing really else that we could put up there. Let's be big enough to let the player sit underneath here. I mean, it could be wider, but it can't be as wide as like a slab. And I don't think there's anything between a slab and a. When it comes to upside downness. So we hit the power from this block here, I guess. Or we could power it from behind, but that's also going to power the one above once we power the observer. And I think the observer flickers too fast. Items get stuck in. So we want to power this block here. I could remove this block to do that. I just don't want items to get squished through and pop out the side. Could try that. Okay, try this. Hope the items get squished this point. Okay, my XP's back on again. trapdoor shouldn't open. Plus XP should be destroyed. XPs are kind of big, so even if they're a little bit off the edge, they're going to get destroyed. Sam Beaver says, what's the concept of the farm? You just use a previous setup, move the observers that's being pushed by one block forward. This one? Previous setup by moving the observer that's being pushed by one block. Oh, yeah, I could do that. But I actually did want to power them from up here, because it's by powering them up here, we're blocking, putting a block on the backside of the piston, so items don't go clip backwards. Please hope they don't. It's okay, Wiley. Man Magic says, this is actually small. Nice use of vex suppressors. Yeah, I got one on that side, one on this side. They can't see each other. I turned these boats sideways so they can't. They're barely out of range. But the Vindicators here can see both of them. The only thing that they're summoning is fangs, not focus. Yeah, Beaver, I showed, like, one of my very first raid farms, I showed that you could actually suppress brokers just by putting boats fighting the Vex. But it's actually going to be a really simple design while still providing way more than my my single villager design. Oh, you've seen the Hero of the Village one. And Hero of the Village one is more for people that actually want the Hero of the Village, not set up specifically just to get like tons of emeralds. Like kind of a best of all worlds, which means it's not good at anything specifically. But yeah, the design is really simple. And the item sorted there is going to be optional, and then there's just this piece here. And I'm probably going to move this redstone and probably kind of put it in vertical line along with this. They should look pretty quick. You said items are getting lost? Guess we could check. These items that look like they're getting stuck behind the piston, they're not really there, actually. You can see real items would instantly burn up, but these items, they just look like they're on fire, but they're not really there. They're actually, they're actually down in the hole. Is that the item I'm talking about? Then servers where redstone wasn't working perfectly, something slow, but actually the only raid farm that worked. I'm glad to hear that, Beaver. That's the nice thing. If I design like a simple farm, and hopefully it works for people on different servers, but I can always come in later like I am now and design faster versions. But then that's something I'll probably have to mention in the video, like if you're having problems, it's probably a mod, or you did build it quite quick, right? Counter. We need to reset it. Check it. Okay. Hopefully I don't see like many items getting glitched into here since we kind of closed up all the pistons. Because this piston here can still push items downwards, I think. Can't work because of working half the speed. Huh. All the hoppers aren't working. Hey, Kale. You need this? I think a lot of people will enjoy this farm. I mean, that's one thing I do. I like putting a good amount of time into design, especially when it's not like just a first concept design. That way, hopefully, it lasts for many years and many people get to appreciate it in their worlds. $177,000 items per hour. 91,000 emeralds per hour. I'll probably go down a little bit after testing a while. I think we did like 170 items per hour. Which is awesome, now it's working. What I'll do is I'll let it run for a while and get some more statistics about how many items it's producing per hour. I don't know exactly how many orders I need to put down here. But I think we figured that we need to add in 9 more of 9 or 10 for emeralds. I might turn this one into another stick one and then just put all the emeralds on this side. And then we should have like a pretty good collection. We're not gonna collect everything, but then we'll just let all the items go through like one time. And maybe we'll let the items somehow go through 2 times and then we'll destroy them. I don't know if that's possible. We'll see. We can't pick up everything. Like, it's mostly the emeralds that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, there's laser sorting the crossbows, totems, saddles, health potions from witches, and the axe that are ironed. Pretty cool. Nice. Let's find somebody for us to raid. In the meanwhile, check out all my socials on screen and in the chat. Stick around so we can raid as a big party. Always fun to do that. This has been a long stream, 7-hour stream. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. So many people raid. How about we raid? Kochuro? We haven't raided them in a while. Hero. Oh, I guess they're playing a modded Minecraft. Let's raid someone who's playing vanilla. Yeah, we'll raid Nick. Nico is doing some